Everyone, we're gonna continue the Silent Hill 2 remake. I'll be straight up and saying that, like, I'm not feeling mentally great today, but I'm gonna do my best to, like, keep it fun and consistent and stuff like that. I really just want to finish this game, like, on stream. Keep it fun. Uh-oh. Gotta pull the stream up on my phone so I can see people talking, of course. We are in the labyrinth. One of the final scarier areas of the game. There we go. Alright, I got the chat up on my phone, so I should be able to see everything, hopefully. Still pretty weird that he just has a map of the labyrinth, but I guess most of this doesn't make sense. Gotta drink the drink that cleans my jacket. Welcome to the stream, everybody.
Maria? Maria! I thought that thing killed you. Are you hurt?
Not at all, silly.
But the thing... It stabbed you. There was blood everywhere.
Stabbed me? What do you mean?
It chased us to the elevator and then...
James, what are you talking about?
Just before. Don't you remember?
James? Honey? Did something happen to you? After we got separated in that long hallway? Are you confusing me with someone else? You were always so forgetful. Remember that time in the hotel?
Maria?
You said you took everything. But you forgot that videotape we made. I wonder if it's still there.
How do you know about that? Aren't you Maria?
I'm not your Mary.
So you are Maria.
I am. If you want me to be.
All I want from you is an answer.
Doesn't matter who I am. I am here for you, James. See? I'm real. Don't you want to touch me?
I don't know.
Well. If you happen to make up your mind. I'll be waiting.
I'll find some way to... I'll come back, I promise.
Homeboy suffering through it. Can I immediately go back in? I can't. Is she humming Promise? She was humming Promise, I'm pretty sure. See, okay, here's the thing about the DLSS, right? I'm playing with DLSS because it's giving me a better frame rate. I don't think it looks bad, but it's noticeable during cutscenes, for sure. And right here, she looks kind of wonky. Okay, so she's just going to keep humming, what I think is Promise. Could be Theme of Laura. You were not here a moment ago. I love how many cutscenes there are of James pulling dirty blankets off of things. It's like a consistent theme in this remake. Red, okay. Can I go in here now? I cannot. I'm gonna go ahead and save. Hopefully you guys can hear it, but my grandma's mowing the lawn outside, so it could be kind of loud, but doesn't seem that bad to me. But I am not. Okay. But I'm also not hearing my own mic right now, so. This is pretty neat, I'm not gonna lie. I almost thought that I was gonna wait till next week to keep streaming because I've been in a weird mental place, not great, like kind of depressed. And I'm really liking this game, but also it's like definitely not like a mood uplifting game, you know? Like it's been very good and I've been enjoying it, but it's definitely, you know, it's Silent Hill 2. It's not the type of game that like you're playing it and you're just like, wow, this is making me really happy. Okay, it made me pull my gun out for some reason. Oh, okay, that's one. Freaking scarab beetle. So one of these parts coming up, Pyramid Head's gonna be... Ooh-wee. Pyramid Head's gonna be hunting me down. See what I mean? That's what I mean about this game not being very uplifting. Like, that's a bloody bag. It's kind of just like, ugh. Okay, that's the shadow. I was gonna say, it looks like the door's kind of open. The rifle is definitely the most useful gun in this game. It's very, very powerful. Whoa! Okay, that's different. How much damage did that do? Quite a bit. Not like a heroic amount, but enough that that's not good. Shit. Probably gonna need a heal after that, actually. Yep. Ah! Fuck. I need to lock in. Holy cow, dude. This section has immediately become relentless. Health drink? Health drink? We're gonna check this room really quick. Maybe there's... Oh, baby. Immediately use that. Okay, there's possibly an enemy in here somewhere. The fridge is also kind of acting up. Alright. That's gotta stink. The graphics, like, again, DLSS. I'm sure I'm supposed to see something, but I can't see whatever it is. Lighter fluid. And that means I probably have to go... Oh, this wasn't here before. Hey, Squiddy, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream once again. Yeah, do you mean like mentally fatigued, Boris? Or just like lengthwise? Because I definitely feel... Mentally, it definitely is a hard game to play, I think, because of the heavy subject matter. But also, I will go against the grain. And say that this game, I have enjoyed it. I think it's really well made, and it's also too long. I'm gonna, you know, a lot of people think it's like really good and perfect in a lot of ways, and I think it is really good, but I definitely think it's too long, personally. Okay, this is where I went before. Yeah, for me, it's mostly just... There's a lot of sections that, while really good, it does feel like they were put in for padding sake. The prison is like really long in ways that it doesn't exactly need to be. And it's funny too, because this game has a lot less backtracking than the original Silent Hill 2. It's actually really linear. Okay, I can just leave, I think. What? Okay, I'm gonna have to ask just because I feel like I might be a little dumb. What are klaxon sounds? Is it the monster that was down there? Yeah, I gotta burn that probably. I mean, to be fair, a lot of this game is legitimately meant to stress you out and make you anxious, right? That's like the goal of the game. So I shouldn't be surprised that it does kind of drain me mentally a little bit, but it also does make it to where, you know... Ah, the siren. Yeah. Fuck. Like, I'll just say, honestly, there's a lot of this game that, yeah, it is exhausting to play. And I think to some people admitting that would be, like, bothersome. You know, they'd be like, oh, I mean, you're playing a survival horror game, right? But, yeah, I think personally, the Silent Hill 2 remake is just a little too long. And I haven't even beaten it yet. But that's just how I feel. Which isn't to say that it's bad in that way. It's just definitely not. Oh, hey. Rad. Oh, I forgot that I had a map of this area. Yeah, they're pretty. I'm not really liking them, what they can do. That tentacle that they can shoot out like a mile away and damage you very heavily. Yeah, I definitely take my time to explore because they did add... Okay, when I say I feel like the game is too long, I'm gonna say straight up, I mean the core parts of it. The optional side content is incredibly welcomed, personally. But, like, most of the length, I would say, is from just the main part of the game. They have really stretched out the core story parts. Because even people I've watched who did not do much exploring or side content, like, their playthroughs are still, like, 15 or 16 hours long, which is 2 to 3 times longer than the original game, mattering on, like, the original game could be finished in, like, 6 hours, if you already knew what you were doing. The pacing, okay, so I think it's more like a combination of my own mental state combined with the game itself. Like, I have memories of the original game and how it felt. And there are some sections where the length feels justified. The new boss fights being these long, multi-tiered extravaganzas, I definitely say that's justified. But there are parts when there are whole new sections being added that just feel as if they're kind of drawn out unnecessarily. Certain sections in the prison, while cool, are a little too long, and they don't add enough for what you're going through, in my opinion. Where the original game, like, it feels like gameplay added to have more gameplay, which, you know, most of the people are loving this. But it's like, okay. The original game was a lot more open-ended. This game is a lot more linear at certain parts. And the way it feels like they're kind of adjusting for that or making it feel less linear is by having you go through longer sections that feel open, but really you're just going to a point, grabbing something, and then moving on to the next thing. The prison is a really good example because in the prison, you get to this big open area with 4 doors, but each door has to be opened in succession. You get the next piece of a puzzle, which unlocks the next door. Which is mostly fine. I think a lot of the game is really well designed, but when you start to pick up on it, you know, in the original, if you knew what you were doing, it was also kind of linear, but on a first playthrough, it felt very open because there are certain parts where you could pick up puzzle pieces a little early to solve later. This game, and I think a part of it also is I'm playing on hard, so I've kind of done myself in a little bit because there have been certain parts that are really difficult. There are certain parts that are really difficult on hard, and I had to redo them over and over again, so I kind of regret playing on hard for a first playthrough. That's my own fault. Yeah, in the original, they do force you to go through every room. In this one, it's not... It's kind of like that as well, but in a different way. I just feel like some parts are... I'll just say this. I just feel like some parts are kind of drawn out. It definitely feels like there's just a little too much put in that isn't exactly necessary to get from where you're going. Okay, cool. And obviously I'm still playing it. It's not bad, like by any stretch of the imagination. You know, a lot of people would take there's too much game as a compliment. Alan Wake 2 had some of the same issues. Alan Wake 2 is a really long horror game. And I will say personally, like, I really like Alan. Yes, James not only pulls a lot of blankets off of hidden things, but he sticks his arm in a lot more nasty holes in this game than he did in the original. It's kind of funny. It's almost like the nasty, mucky holes have been standardized. Which I know is like a thing that people love to say nowadays, but it is just funny how many nasty holes he has to stick his arm into, when in the original I think you have to do it like maybe twice in the whole game, and in this game I've done it like 4 or 5 times at this point. But yeah, Alan Wake 2 had kind of a similar problem. Which is like, survival horror games are great, and they're one of my favorite types of games. But they're also, they weigh on your head a little bit, you know what I mean? They're a little mentally taxing. And having one be like 16 hours long, you just kind of, you get to a point where you just kind of want it to be over. And even if it's good, like there's... Alright, I'm just gonna try to put it succinctly so I can stop repeating myself. Which is, this game is really good. It's just between parts, there are sections that feel kind of unnecessary between the more major bits. And it feels a little too long. I imagine there are parts of this game that you could take out, and I just mean little parts that add maybe 5 minutes, and you could take a bunch of them out, cut the game down by about 2 or 3 hours, and it would be better for it. And, okay, I will also add that a part of me complaining about the length is that I've been streaming it, right? Which makes me feel an obligation to come back and play it. When I would usually more, like, pace myself a bit more. Which, you know, I know someone's gonna immediately want to type in the chat, you don't have to come and play it, da-da-da, but I kind of want to. It's like my burden to bear. I kind of, did myself in with that, is what I'm saying. So it's not, you know, again, completely my fault. Okay, I know exactly where I'm going now. God damn fucking asshole bastard. So when I'm saying that, like, there will be people who will go, yeah, but you chose to stream it. That's not the game's fault, which is correct. But that also kind of tells me if I did sit down and play it in a marathon, I probably would get tired of it, which means it probably isn't designed to be played like that. So I don't want to judge it completely based off of that. So here we go. We're reaching into something else nasty. Apparently acid. That's acid, apparently. I think the environments are great. I think the enemies are really solid, even if they're not very scary, which isn't Bloober's fault at all. I think the atmosphere and the atmospheric horror is legitimately like some of the best I've experienced in a horror game. I think some of the puzzles are a little too obtuse. The writing is amazing. I will go ahead and say I've loved most of the extra scenes, most of the extra notes. It does feel like the game was a bit more gamified, which is a problem to me. I don't mind the game being gamified. A lot of why people are really liking it now is because it plays better. I just mean personally in its length. I feel it. I like the combat. I love the exploration. In fact, I wish they would have shortened the length of the core parts a little bit more, made the parts that you have to play a bit more straight through, and just added more open exploration sections, little side quests. They do a couple of little side quests like Downpour had, and I thought they were really cool and fun. And I wish there was more of that, personally. I like the new Eddie, but it is kind of weirdly back and forth. I really felt like the opening scene made him a lot more sympathetic, but then it feels like they leaned a bit more into classic Eddie as the game goes on. That's true. And I don't, and like, I'm just saying this in that, like, when I'm trying to give context to my complaint. Okay, that's true. I felt that the part, if you go back and watch me stream the part where you encounter Eddie in the movie theater, I legitimately laughed because they just made it so ridiculous. He could literally, it's melted ice cream. He literally could have been drinking it. He is licking it off his hands, which is kind of gross, and it's a little bit too ridiculous. I think there are other parts who, like, they could have made that a little less weird and crazy. Like, I get that he's crazy, but come on. Like, he could have just drank the melted ice cream out of it. He doesn't have to lick it off of his fingers. That's weird. And I know they're like, he is weird, but like, come on, man. In the original, him eating pizza is kind of normal. That's the weird part. He's doing a very normal thing in a very abnormal situation and just pretending like not much is happening. Yeah, I do think some of the puzzles, especially on hard, are a little too obtuse. Like the math stuff. I'm not very good at math. I don't even like to say that because I feel like I could relearn how to be better at it. But like, doing the formula at the motel was just a little bit much. I love the first scene with Eddie. I feel like it's better than the original because he's like crying. It makes sense. He's upset. Like, even if he's faking it, it feels like instantly you're like, man, I feel bad for this guy. Like, you know? I think the reason I kept repeating myself, talking about why I think the game is a little too long, is because it's hard to pinpoint exact sections that make the game feel too long. It's just little bits that, like, as I've gone through the game, don't feel completely necessary, but aren't themselves bad. Like, I haven't played a part of the game where I'm just like, this was bad. It's just more, too much of a good thing, I would say. I always like video game looking fire, to be honest. It looks very satisfying. Okay, so we did that. I see, I think. I wouldn't say, I definitely don't feel negative about this game. I think this is an incredibly solid effort. It adds a lot extra for those who played the original. I wish I'd played on standard first. I think hard has probably made my playthrough draw out a little bit more than it should. I like a lot of the acting and the writing choices. I like new Maria. I like certain parts with new Angela. The scene with the abstract daddy was really good. And I like the parts where you get to explore. I think my core complaint with the game is that the mandatory parts, the dungeons as you would call them, are just too long. I like the new boss fights a lot. It's just, again, too much of a good thing. Alan Wake 2 suffered from it a little bit too. There were just sections that felt really long for being long's sake. And I love Alan Wake 2, and I feel like I'm probably going to end up feeling about this what I feel about Alan Wake 2. It's going to be like an 8 or 9 out of 10 if I was going to throw out a random score on it, which is a really fantastic, a flawed masterpiece is what I said of the original, and I feel that way about this game too already. Yeah, Konami. So here's the thing, right? I don't hate Konami like a lot of people, but I actually understand why Konami is the way it is, and I'm not saying that why they are the way they are is justified. It's just, if you look at all of the decisions Konami has made, they're a money-first company. They are very much so a money-first company. They went to making pachinko machines over making, like, complete video games. They fired Kojima. There's a lot, it feels like Konami also is one of those companies that, like, probably has some people who are really wrapped up in certain, like, Japanese cultural things as well, you know, of ideas of respect and what people should do and shouldn't do. See, I kind of hate that image of Angela as Duchovny because that's like one still. That's a big problem I have with internet culture in general, which I'm not saying you can't, you know, think it's funny or whatever, because it is kind of funny. But like so many people will take like one screenshot out of context and just completely center an entire argument around it because they can't realize that they're wrong. They're like, you know. See, Capcom I think is a lot better with the things than Konami is. I think a big thing is that a lot of people, even at the top of Capcom, actually care about games. Because when I look at the decisions Capcom made, it makes sense as well. Like, the way they put fuck, that's what I get for talking too much. Like, the way Capcom puts microtransactions in their games, a lot of people complain about it, but they're never necessary. They always feel like, the way that Capcom puts microtransactions in their games always feels like they're putting them in there to, like, satisfy a board member or someone with a lot of stock who's like, how are you gonna put microtransactions in to make more money? And they're like, see, we added microtransactions. You can buy, insert currency here. Because Resident Evil 4, DMC5, even Dragon's Dogma 2, the microtransactions never feel like you need to use them. And I feel like if people do use them, that's on them. Which I don't want to say that in like a blamey way. There are people with obvious gambling problems, but there are other games that are so much more predatory in the way that they use microtransactions. Games where like it is legitimately implied that you need to use them. Like one that immediately comes to mind, and I have a few friends who've spent way too much money on it, is games like Genshin Impact, where like you get a direct benefit from the more money you spend. Not saying you don't get a direct benefit from using money to buy microtransactions in the Capcom games, but I never felt like the game itself was trying to push me to spend money. I would love to ask you, Boris, what do you think Capcom has done in mismanaging its talent, personally? That's just because I don't think Capcom has really mismanaged much of its talent. Yeah, look, I play Fortnite. I haven't played it in like 4 months now. But I do play a few games that have problems with microtransactions, and I kind of hate that because they're really good games otherwise. A good example, and people will, I imagine some people shit on me for it, Overwatch 2. I have a lot of fun playing Overwatch 2 with my friends, but their entire microtransaction structure is just completely awful. The best skins all go on the premium store and cost like $10 to $15 each. The battle pass gets scraps. It's just absolute dog water. I will counter what you're saying there, because I thought that's what you were talking about. I don't feel like they ran Itsuno off purposefully. It seems like he might legitimately have wanted to move on because they wanted him to do a certain type of thing, which Capcom, I say this with love for the company because Capcom is one of my favorite game companies. Capcom has a history of when a type of game does well, they want to keep making it. That's why I like them. But in that, you do lose some of that experimentation, especially recently. I imagine Itsuno might have left because he became expected to be the Devil May Cry Dragon's Dogma guy, and he wanted to try making something else, which is completely his right. And I hope at the new company that he goes to, he does get to make something cool, because I'll play it if he does. At the same time, you know, part of the whole Dead Rising 4 fiasco is actually a great example of that, which is they bought Blue Castle Games and expected them to make Dead Rising games, and they didn't want to make Dead Rising games anymore. See, I do wonder about that myself. It makes me wonder, like, who is at fault with that? Because here's the thing about, like, game developers. I am always going to bat for game developers over companies, but I also know, for example, Hideo Kojima, the reason Metal Gear Solid 5 came out in the state that it did is, I'm pretty sure from, like, what I've read behind the scenes, is he was just, like, eating money making it. Like, they had already spent, like, millions upon millions of dollars making Metal Gear Solid 5, and a lot of people consider that game to be, again, a flawed masterpiece because it wasn't finished in the way that it was. And you can tell there's a lot more he wanted to do, but how much more would that have costed? And I hate to say this as, like, a regular person who definitely prefers to support someone like Kojima over Konami, but, like, that money has to come from somewhere. They don't just have unlimited budgets. He could have, like, he could have hurt the company in that. I'll say this straight up about myself. I try to go to bat for the little guy in a lot of situations, but there also has to be a realism to the material situation going on at any point. Like you have to have somewhat realistic expectations for what you're doing. And sometimes developers, even AAA developers who make like critical darlings, don't have that. I'm wondering like how much money they had already spent on Dragon's Dogma 2 and how much more Itsuno like expected to get to fully meet his vision of it, if that makes sense. Which I don't know, and that's why I'm bringing this up, because I don't know. And I think a lot of us, like, especially online, like, make assumptions about stuff like that, which I don't feel like it's a fantastic thing to do, because then it just creates, like, upset when there shouldn't be. But I can't tell people what to do either. That's just my opinion on stuff. And again, I'm a fucking flawed human being just like everyone else. I'm pretty sure I do the same thing and make assumptions every now and then, but... Yeah, I agree with you completely, Squiddy. I think that shareholder supplication is definitely... And I love that we're talking about this while I'm playing the Silent Hill 2 remake. It's helping me deal with the nightmares. But I think shareholder capitalism is like one of the worst things that's happened to our world. Having to answer to people who are always expecting you to make them more money while their only stake in the company is a certain amount of shares that they have invested completely destroys like companies. It takes companies that make good products and makes them worse. Like, what does a company do if it's made as much money as it can without like changing the product? Like, they have to make the product worse to make more money. They have to fire employees and stuff like that. It's legitimately one of the biggest problems in our modern world, I think, because like, what are you just supposed to do? And that's the issue too, is like, for people, so many people in our world are taught that that's the way that things are supposed to be, and so they don't see any other way for it. Like, oh, this is the way it's supposed to be. Exactly, Boris. And that's why I don't like try to take a side either way. I will say Kojima did like a fucking awesome job with like Death Stranding. And I say that as someone who hasn't played it. It just looks really cool and I'm planning on playing it because I've owned it for like years, but I just haven't played it. But I mean, it's successful enough that he's able to make another one. He made enough money off of it. And the same thing with you know, I hope Itsuno is able to make a successful game. And I'm trying to think of other developers who have gone off and had, like, success in their own way as well. But off the top of my head, I'm not thinking of anyone. Oh, the guy who left Konami to make the Bloodstained Symphony of the Night. Ow, I stopped paying attention and got kicked. Oh, damn! Definitely did not want to use that, but I guess it is what it is. Oh, I agree completely, Boris. I think, look, I am not the #1 FromSoft fan by any stretch of the imagination, but the fact that they have had, like, most of the same workforce since the beginning, and they continue to make games that lots of people love, tells you something about their culture. Like, it tells you that they're doing something right. And a lot of these big companies just don't care to do that because of money. I mean, that's just what it is at the end of the day. Yeah, I mean, look at the fucking Bloodborne situation. Right? Like, you see, I mean, again, a lot of this is just hearsay, but like, you see the reason that Bloodborne hasn't been remastered or remade or anything is just apparently because Sony doesn't want to do it, is what I've seen people say. But again, that's just hearsay. I love video games. It's why I like talking about stuff like this, because I really do love video games. They're one of my favorite hobbies. They're one of the ways, like, I have gotten through the hard life that I've lived at times is by playing video games. And so I think it is fun to talk about them. It's fun to try to be optimistic while also being realistic. I mean, like, let's be real. Some of the reason that, like, the reason we're probably not going to get a Dead Space 2 remake is because of shareholder, like, shit. Like, Dead Space 1 remake, while it did make back its money, probably times 2, that was not what EA wanted. EA wanted to see it make, like, I guess they wanted to see it become like a fucking money printing machine. And the sad thing about a survival horror game is I imagine the Silent Hill 2 remake has probably made back expectations at least. But it's not going to make as much money as like a soccer game full of microtransactions. And that's just never going to happen. And it's the sad truth about just the state of the world and games and really more than games too. Like companies, a lot of companies will always just make what makes them more money over, you know, what is good for the people. It used to be in the past that people would, and by people I mean companies, but companies are run by people, so, you know. It used to be in the past that companies did what was best for the consumer because they knew it would keep consumers coming back, and they did what was best for their employees because they knew happy employees worked better. And now it's like, fuck the employees, fuck the consumers. What will make us the most money? I hope you're right. I really do. I buy a lot of indie games. I also still probably buy more AAA than a lot of people that I know. But I really do hope you're right in that, like, I want to see more people buy indie games. I think a big problem, though, is that, like, a lot of people who complain about gaming being bad... Yeah, I got the achievement for killing enemies with ranged weapons. But I think the issue of... I think the biggest issue right now is, like... God, I get to ramble about this to people I don't know in real life for once, which is, like, great. Like, social media is literally rotting people's brains. And so people get to thinking a certain way about the world and then constantly get it reinforced by a personalized algorithm that wants to keep them engaged rather than happy or, like, content and solidly informed. So they're basically being shown things that upset them, like, 24/7, right? And I've talked to enough people who will say gaming is bad now, and then you'll go, what about indie games? And their response will be something like, indie games are just as bad as AAA. They're all the same. They're just copying each other. Do we really need another Metroidvania? And it's like, dog, like, what? There are so many indie games that are doing individual things. What do you really want? And usually the answer is that a certain type of game that they like isn't being made anymore, you know? We're not getting another game exactly like Halo, but there's literally an indie game where you go around frying eggs for people in, like, a post-apocalyptic world. There is an indie game where you play as, like, shapes making friends with other shapes. You know, there are indie games that are, like, classic not second generation, the generation of PlayStation and GameCube and Xbox level shooters being made now. I personally think it's social media rot. I agree that there are a lot of dumb people in the world. That's just the way the world is, like, you know. But I think social media rot does affect people. I have friends who, like, purposefully word their social media posts to be really aggressive and kind of, like, mean-spirited. And it's like, I know you're not like this in real life. Why are you going online and saying, like, mean shit that, like, makes people inadvertently feel bad about themselves, you know? Right? Like, most of the shit that I've heard about AAA games is bad. When I hear about AAA games, it's like bad shit, and a lot of the time it's deserved. Other times it's like people just making up shit to be upset about shit. Okay. I'm gonna be kind of a little bitch and reload because I feel like there might have been something. Okay, I'm rambling about the whole social media rot thing because I watched a really good video. Like, okay, if you guys like my videos that are really long, there's a really good video by a YouTuber called Tantacruel, Tantacrul, called How I Fell Out of Love with Facebook. And he basically talks about how Facebook, like, became, you know, an absolutely terrible site to be on. And by extension, how Facebook becoming that kind of ruined a lot of other social media. Because, like, a lot of what he says about Facebook just extended to a lot of other social media sites. Like, all of them became the same way to compete with each other. And, you know, a lot of what he mentions is how Facebook, when he first got onto it, was about having, like, personal conversations and keeping up with family and friends. But then it became, and there's nothing wrong with posting memes. I want to say this before I do, because you guys are talking about posting memes. Memes are good, but, like, a lot of social media, especially when I was younger, I'm 29, I remember a point when social media was more about, like, discussion and, like, being friendly to each other. And now a lot of it is very, you know, it's very heavy and antagonistic and, like, short. People are trying to win attention from other people rather than interact and keep up with other people. You know, it's one of the reasons why, even though I'm keeping a Twitter, because, like, I've been able to connect with game devs and show them the videos I make about their games and get to hear them liking my videos, which is just amazing. I also see a lot of shit that, like, makes my day worse on Twitter. And, you know, I could completely not see that, but I do because of the other thing, you know? Yeah, I understand. The main reason I keep Facebook is because I have friends who I'm able to actually keep contact with if they don't have phones and stuff like that. And, like, group events, because, like, I'm gonna be real, almost all online structure to keep up with local events has now been put onto websites like Facebook. So, like, if there's a concert going on in my town, I usually find out about it because someone shares the event page from Facebook. And the only other way I would find out is by, like, talking to people directly and seeing if they know about events. But there's shit that I've missed because, you know, people didn't know about it. And it kind of sucks. Oh, shit. Shit, that scared the shit out of me. He literally just almost killed me. Like, that almost felt like a scripted moment with how close that hit was. We're gonna go up this ladder now. Sweet Caroline, ba ba ba. Watching me, watching you. That might be misremembering. Homegirl, turn around. Okay. That was fun. That was actually kind of stressful. See, it's moments like that that I'm really liking in this game, but it took me a minute to get there. This section is really long. There's a lot of long hallways and different stuff that I have to kind of like get around in. That I feel like, this could have just been a little shorter. But yeah, yeah, social media bad. When I was younger, I would see those comics from like older boomer people that were like teenagers with their eyes literally like melting into their phone and shit like that. And I would be like, ha, boomers, right? And now I'm older and I'm like, I kind of get it. Like, I think those are still kind of silly, but I know most of the older people I know are more addicted to social media than more of the younger people I know, you know? And it's just really, I don't know, man. We live in a weird and complex world, you know? You're expected to like kind of be on all the time. I've personally thought about taking a big social media break myself. Except maybe from YouTube because, you know, I'm kind of doing YouTube and want it to be like my job. Where's this go? Okay. Yeah, and that's, I mean, that's a real issue all over the place. Apparently there are some places in the world where Facebook is just considered the internet because Facebook made that video I recommended by Tantacruel, How I Fell Out of Love with Facebook, is a very personal thing. I've seen a lot of really good videos on different things that Facebook has done, which is really not great. And one such thing is like them moving into India and like certain parts of India, rural India, being like, Facebook is all the internet they have. Like that's how they connect to the internet at all. I legitimately deal with the same thing. I know, like, my grandma, I love her to death, but she legitimately will, like, sit and just watch videos on her phone at, like, full volume. Sometimes she'll, like, try to show us stuff in public, and it's the same thing. It'll be, like, just like, loud, and it's like, turn that down, turn that down. It's fucking loud. Yeah, and apparently that's like a thing. Apparently old ads on TV used to be that way. They would be really loud on purpose. So like between shows, you wouldn't get like jump scared. But apparently, because people, they just don't regulate that anymore. Is Pyramid Head still out there? My mom and stepdad watch TV. They're in their 40s, but yeah, I get it on that. Not many people I know do watch TV anymore. I know I don't. I usually watch YouTube or stream something that I very specifically want to watch. Okay. What did I get that I needed? I got the pliers, the pliers. Hey, I mean, look. If there's something to watch on TV, I'm not going to begrudge anyone watching it. It's just most of the stuff that comes on now here, I don't feel like is worth watching. It's a very personal opinion. I guess you've learned a lot about me today, guys. TV bad, social media bad. There was a wire gate that the game told me I could cut. Where did that go? See, I can't even do whole season streaming. Like, I just don't... Oh, there. Is this it? No. I do appreciate that you have a map of the... But it didn't mark that fence that I could cut open, that I can see. Which would have been very, very helpful to have marked. I guess I'm gonna go ahead and save while I'm right here. Happy Friday, by the way, everyone. It's good to be on a Friday, even though I don't really have much going on during the week. Okay, I'm just gonna guess that it's going through this little hole up in the ceiling here. Definitely not that. So it's definitely, it's gotta be this. Maybe not? Exactly. I think. Where the hell? Okay, I am like lost. I got to a fence that I could cut with the wire cutters, but I'm having trouble finding the fence. I mean, yes, I am definitely bamboozled. Usually it marks. Okay. I'm confused because usually it marks where the place is that you need to use an item on the map. And that they definitely made this more labyrinthian than in the original. I mean, in the original Labyrinth was also a labyrinth, but like this is like way bigger. It's a lot easier to get lost in, I feel like, which I guess that's kind of part of the point. Was something chasing me for a minute? Yep. There it is. There it is. Thank you, Boris. I did not notice it when I flipped back over the map. It's gonna be a little annoying, though, to have to run through all this shit again, because I was just here. God, that is so fucking annoying. Oh my, worst enemy in the fucking game. Hands down. It stuns you, and then it does an attack that does like an entire state of damage. Okay, that's another hole to jump into. It looks like that's where we're going. See, I don't even remember what the cube was in the original game. Was it that you just went through a section and then it brought you back? Or was it like a puzzle that you solved and then that was it? I can't remember. I'm actually really interested. I would love to do a comparison. But again, that would take so long. Okay. Ah, I see. Shames. Did I already do this? I feel like I already did this one. Okay, it blocked this earlier. It blocked out the ones I already did, but for some reason it's not doing that anymore. Yeah, I know. I think that's one of the coolest parts. Because there's a part of me that wonders if that won't be attached to one of the, like, new endings. Okay, so that was just for the photo. Oh, I'm gonna... I know I'm like tooting my own horn here. I got it as soon as I went to the alleyway where you encountered the first enemy in the original game, and it did that. I was like, oh shit, they're doing like a, like you can find the old moments. And it made me wonder if one of the new bonus endings is gonna be like an implied time loop. Of course, I still haven't even beaten it once, so... I also hope there's some type of a New Game Plus item. Infinite ammo would make this, like, this game so much easier. Didn't I do this one already, too? That's kind of funny. I think a lot of those notes were also in the original, so it's not really that big of a deal. The original game did the same thing. It does go into it a lot in this game, especially like people, a lot of the characters referring to like having deja vu and stuff like that. Okay, have I finished this actually, and I just don't know it? I'm gonna go check on Maria. Okay, she's still just humming. The humming! I don't think I'm supposed to be able to go out this far. The issue is it's, hey Flipsy, is it's also not telling me what I've already solved. So I'm kind of like fumbling around in the dark here. It was doing that for a second. I'm gonna save and reload and see if that does anything. Because it was blocking off the ones that I already did, and now it's not doing that anymore. And it makes me wonder if the game is like kind of messed up. Okay, we finally got one. I'm not gonna lie, that kind of scared the shit out of me because I looked down at my phone to look at chat, and then the noise like scared me. Yeah, I don't know about all that. So, all of these enemies are probably about to get up, because this is definitely set up like an arena for, like a bunch of enemies. There's a jump over point here. There's a wall to go through there for no reason, really. Yeah. What the fuck? Okay, okay. I know it's kind of cringe. That bullet went right through that enemy's head. So I believe my Silent Hill 2 jacket showed up today. Is outside in my mailbox right now. So yeah, the jacket is pretty cool. The issue I have though is that they announced another version of the jacket, which is this version, and it comes with the flashlight and everything. And they just announced it. Yeah, and you wanna know how much it costs? $150 fucking dollars. And I already spent like a bunch of money on this old version of the jacket. Which if anyone wants, I'll take some pictures of the jacket and put them on the community page or something. It looks pretty cool. But I am a little frustrated that they're like, hey, the new version of the jacket from Silent Hill 2 Remake is now also for sale. It's like, come on, man. Why did you announce months ago that you were going to be selling this? You can buy it. It's okay. So this is like one of those dumb things where if I explain it, it's going to make me sound dumb to certain people. It's the fact it's an official piece of merch. It has all of James's patches on it and stuff like that. The original one, at least. And yes, the new version of the jacket is, I'm pretty sure, an actual jacket that you can get just about anywhere. The original one you could get in a military surplus store, but this one has like an interesting pattern on the inside. You know what? If I really feel like it, I could pause it and then go on webcam and show you guys the jacket. Like, I wouldn't be afraid to do that. I just need to actually run out to my mailbox and get it. If you guys want that. If you want to see that, I'll do it. If not, then I'll just keep playing the game. Okay, that went very smoothly this time. Yeah, that's a good idea to grab it during a bathroom break. Okay. This is surprisingly stressful. I mean, I've been mostly meleeing when I can, and it's segments like this when you really do feel like you need the guns. Wait, is there a timer? Okay. I was super confused. I thought, like, am I gonna die or something? You just have to survive. Favorite Cheez-It? I'm a classic Cheez-It kind of guy. In fact, I'll go against the grain here. I actually I used to like Cheese Nips more than Cheez-Its. But they no longer make Cheese Nips anymore because I guess fuck me. But yeah, I like a classic Cheez-It or like a double and extra cheesy Cheez-It. Because like when I eat a cheese cracker, I usually just want it to taste like cheese. Which is not to say other Cheez-Its are bad, you know. I've had a garlicky Cheez-It, and that's kind of hit the spot, but I've definitely been, you know, when it comes to potato chips, I'm definitely not a classic lover. Like, a regular potato chip is just fine. Okay. Boris, I agree completely. It's why I turned off the retro setting, because there were things I went up to interact to that I knew were interactable, but for some reason they didn't pop off, and I almost missed them because when I first started playing, I played on the retro setting. And when you put on the retro setting, it does not adjust for the fact that the retro setting is on. You still have to be looking exactly at a thing to interact with it, which is, you know, kind of annoying, like you said. But yeah, Cheez-It, definitely classic Cheez-It, or a Cheese Nip, if they're available, which they aren't anymore. And that makes me very sad. Oh, shit. concentrate for a minute. Oh, god damn it. Fucking ass piece of shit. Yeah, I do not want to fuck around with those crawler things. Sorry, that kind of scared me. Sandwich crackers. I'm a cheese sandwich cracker kind of guy as well. Very much so. I like cheese sandwich crackers. Cheese on cheese. The white cracker with the cheese. And as far as, I agree, I like the cheddar sun chips. I'm a cheddar sun chip enjoyer. A lot of people don't. I like garden salsa as well, but the cheddar sun chips really hit the spot. Oh, the cream cheese and chives one is good. The sour cream one is also good. Oh, combos are also really good. Yeah, I like combos. The only problem I have with combos, and this is like a snack food problem in general, but especially combos, is they are so high in calories. And like, you just want to keep eating them. You know what I mean? Like, goddamn. When I found out like a bag of combos is like 600 or 700 calories, that's crazy. I think I did try the Doritos Munchies. It's just been a long ass time. Thank you, Squiddy, for joining Patreon. Thank you. I just got the notification during the stream. And because I don't have like plugged in notifications, I'll say that out loud. Thank you, Squiddy LaFemme, for the $7.50 Canadian on Patreon. Woo! Ring a bell. Ding, 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 ding. Oh my god, lobster kettle potato chips? That sounds kind of insane. I like the taste of lobster. I mean, to be fair, lobster just tastes like a light fishiness and then a heavy buttery flavor, right? Oh shit! See, Subway does not carry lobster rolls where we're from. Thank you, I appreciate it. Yeah, okay, on the real, sub alerts on Twitch are like sometimes really bothersome to me. I enjoy them, and I get why people put them on because it's a lot easier than like calling it out, but half the streamers I watch call it out anyway and say stuff anyway. So why have like a loud ass noise? Okay, and one of the streamers I really like, Bakba Soup. Uh-oh.
Marie?
All right, quiet time. But that was a very interesting scene. He went from crying to like... I think maybe there's like a subtle implication that he's starting to realize what's going on.
What the hell?
I like that they stuck with the classic song for this part. But yeah, back on topic. Okay, but I do have to say before I go back to talking about other stuff, this is really fucking cool. Nope, James, I'm trying to save it, buddy. That's funny. But yeah, I, like, one of my favorite streamers, so I have like 2 streamers that I watch right now, Northern Line and Bach the Soup. And I don't even really watch them when they're live, I mostly watch their YouTube edits. That's like my favorite thing. And, but I do catch them on occasion. And one of my, like Bach the Soup has all these like animated and noisy kind of like intros and like sub alerts and stuff like that. And I kind of like them because it's very obvious he got like an artist to do them and they're very unique. But I don't like it if it intrudes on the stream a little bit, but I get it. It's an incentive, right? A lot of, I hate to say it, but a lot of like, you know, social media earning culture, even for me, like, when I make a thumbnail, it's not about, when I make a thumbnail on YouTube, it's not about how pretty it can be, it's about how eye-catching it can be, and I had to learn that the hard way. Like, a pretty thumbnail can be eye-catching, but it's about, like, making people want to click it, not making people go, that's a cool thumbnail. How long have I been streaming? Only an hour. Wow, the labyrinth felt like it took a lot long. Oh, wait. Trying to check. Okay, I should just check on my actual computer and not my phone's feed of the stream. No, my phone froze. There we go. I'm gonna refresh the stream really quick. Okay, I've been streaming for an hour and a half. So the labyrinth took an hour and a half, and part of that was I was talking and stuff, so got a little distracted at times, which is good because that means I was engaging with you guys. Oh shit. Classique. This part is heavy. Guys, I think we're about to come up on the Eddie boss fight. So I don't know. I'm very interested to see how they're going to handle that in this game. Because I'm pretty sure the boss fight with Eddie is before you leave the labyrinth, and that's where we are.
Couldn't leave well enough alone, huh? You just had to follow me all the way out here. How many times do I have to kill you?
Eddie? Whoa, Eddie, it's me.
Oh. Hi, James.
Eddie, what are you doing?
Well, what's it look like I'm doing? You fat, disgusting piece of shit, you make me sick. You gonna cry, fat ass? You gonna run to your mama? Waste of skin, why don't you just kill yourself? Oh. Maybe he was right. Maybe I am nothing but a fat, disgusting piece of shit. But you know what? It doesn't matter if you're smart, dumb, ugly, pretty. It's all the same once you're dead. And a corpse can't laugh!
Pretty sure that's James's corpse.
Eddie.
What's that? You want to talk down to me some more? Tell me to relax? You're just like the rest of them, James.
No, I don't want to.
Shut up! You think I'm stupid. You think I don't see it. But you've been laughing at me all along. Ever since we first met. But you ain't laughing now, are you?
You need help, Eddie.
Don't get all holy on me, James. This town called you too. You and me are the same. We're not like other people, don't you know that? Well, you're about to find out.
That's just James, but his jeans are black and his jacket is brown. Alright, in the original Eddie boss fight, you could take him down really quick with the hunting rifle. So we're gonna see.
Do you know what it does to you, James? When you're hated, picked on, spit on, just because of the way you look? Yeah, I ran away after I killed that dog. But you know what? It was fun. It tried to chew its own guts up. Finally died all curled up in a ball. Then he came after me. I shot him too, right in the leg. He cried more than the dog. And now it's your turn, James.
Shit! Holy fuck. Eddie's one of the more upsetting characters in this game. As someone who was bullied, like, it's like
There you are.
you hate what happened to him, but he's not a good person.
Die here, James. You'll squirm and squeal and cry like a little girl. And then you'll just curl up and die. And it's gonna feel great. Just like before. I can see you. I'm coming for you.
This is a lot more intense and scary than his original boss fight, for sure. Fuck. Eddie is built different, man. He has taken so many gunshots. I mean, Eddie was a representation of a lot of what we have in the US now. The mass shooting epidemic. Immediately ejects the last shell. In the original, did Eddie say anything, or is it... Keeping it light. Gotta drink the drink that cleans my jacket. You know, this is another funny thing I think about video games a lot, which is like... I know I'm probably not helping by keeping it on heavy topics, so I'll keep this short, but like... You feel the... Feels remorse, ejects last shell, Steam achievement. That is fucking, that is really good. That is a great clip. But in a lot of games you do kill like simulated human beings, you know? Like that's like just a normal thing. Of course it's a video game. It's the same as like watching a movie. You're not actually hurting anyone. It's all fictional. Usually you justify in your head that they're bad or they're monsters or zombies or something. But in a game like this, like, you feel an impact from killing Eddie because you get to know him and you see his flaws and you see him at like a weak state and a sad state and different things, and like, you know, it's just, it hits. That's crazy. Alright guys, are you ready? I have to drink the drink that cleans my jacket. Watch this, it's a magic shake. Amazing. Phenomenal technology. Oh yeah, I love Undertale. Undertale is one of my favorite games of all time. In fact, I might play that through on stream because that's like that's a game that like has heavy themes, but in like a way that feels like amazing and like doesn't bring you down. By the end of it, it lifts you up. And I could really use something like that, you know? This game, while being good, is also like an incredible downer. I mean, it's meant to be that way. It wouldn't be good if it wasn't. Interesting. James' superpower, drinking bleach. It's a magic drink. It's like the herb stuff from well, I think that's kind of the point, right? It's like you're kind of meant to play it peacefully, accidentally. When I found out that I didn't have to kill the monsters, I reloaded my game. I was upset. If I was gonna get an Undertale tattoo, I would probably get the scene where Frisk is looking in the mirror and it says it's still you. I'm ashamed. I guess I'm not exactly ashamed, but I did do a genocide run when the game first came out because I just wanted to see what it was. Like, I didn't want... I loved the game so much that despite everything, it's still you. That's it. I love the game so much, but I still wanted to know what, like, that was. I wouldn't be surprised if someone does have that tattoo. God, yeah, that... I almost cried doing the genocide run because that shit was depressing after doing, like, a peaceful run. Wait, wouldn't the oars have hit that? It was very... Okay, whatever. Alright, next save point, we're gonna take a little break. I'm not done. I'm just gonna, like, stand up and stretch because I've been sitting for about 2 hours. Gonna move around, might go get that jacket, might go use the bathroom. See, and I like little details like this. Ah, I see, I see. Yeah, it just didn't look like he did that fast enough, I guess. See, this is freaking beautiful. Also, that's a lot of cigarette butts. Like, why are there cigarette butts just all over? I'm pretty sure those are cigarette butts. It's a lot of cigarette butts in that one place. That'd be very funny if, Emily, when I was like, I did a genocide run, and you're like, I can't watch this guy anymore, unsubscribe. I'm done with him.
This place hasn't changed at all in 3 years.
Please don't put... He put it in his inventory. Yeah, the hotel is like... I've already been wanting to say it, just haven't, but this is like breathtaking. Honestly, if I could, I would not. I'm being real here. I could see myself installing a mod that takes all of the enemies out of the game and just maybe even the fog and just walking around it. You know, just walking the whole game. No enemies. Survival horror games are built so much. Like Crow Country, which plug in my Crow Country video. If you haven't watched it, go watch the Crow Country video. It's great. It has the option to play through the whole game with no enemies. And I think that's really freaking cool that they did that. Apparently, someone did do the entire map of Silent Hill 2 in Roblox. There's another horror game that had the entire map. Oh, yeah. VR chat. Someone uploaded the entire original Silent Hill 2 map into VR chat, and you can walk through it. Phil, Flipsy, would you want to do that sometime? With me? Do a stream where we walk through the entire Silent Hill 2 map together? Maybe we could get some more friends to do it. That sounds like a fun time. Just smashes the rotten apple down against the gate. We're rotten apple guys. Of course we... Yes? Question mark? Oh, VR chat's a lot of fun. But it's like simple fun. It's also weird. But in like a good way. I mean, in my opinion.
Our room. Mary.
Yeah, I'd actually be surprised if you haven't played VR chat before, to be honest. This is eerie. God damn. You know, James, for such a normal dude, he is like, he is rigid in the, he like knows how to use a firearm. You know me, gotta check the bathroom, just in case there's a toilet drink. They're usually supposed to fold both ways.
Did I scare you?
Yeah, you did. I guess I deserved it, huh? The fart face that I am.
Maybe. Then again, maybe you're not so bad. Just annoying.
Uh-huh. So, you got any other things planned? I think I saw a dark room back there you could lock me up in.
No. I think you've had enough. For now.
Well, that's reassuring.
Besides, I need your help finding Mary. She's here. Isn't she? Come on, tell me.
I wish I knew.
But she said it in her letter.
Wait. So there really is a letter?
Oh. Yeah. Want to read it? Just don't tell Rachel, okay?
Who's Rachel?
She's our nurse. I, took it from her locker.
My dearest Laura, I'm leaving this letter with Rachel to give to you after I'm gone. I'm far away now, in a quiet, beautiful place. Please forgive me for not saying goodbye before I left. Be well, Laura. Don't be too hard on the sisters. And Laura, about James. I know you hate him because you think he isn't nice to me, but please, give him a chance. It's true, he can be a little surly sometimes, and he doesn't laugh much. But underneath, he's a really sweet person. I love you, Laura. I love you like my very own daughter. I wish things were different. I wish we could be happy together, like we talked about. Even so, I know you will have a good life. You're a strong, smart, beautiful girl. Happy 8th birthday, Laura. Your friend, Mary.
Laura. How old are you?
I turned 8 last week.
That means Mary couldn't have died 3 years ago. Could she really be here? Is this the quiet, beautiful place she was talking about?
Me and Mary talked a lot about Silent Hill. She even showed me all her pictures. She really wanted to come back. She also talked a lot about you, you know? Steven.
What? What is it?
Well, there kind of was this other letter. I think the one was for you. The envelope had your name on it.
Did you read it?
I wanted to. This one time, I almost did. Figured you didn't deserve to have it. But then I thought, Mary wouldn't want me to keep it from you. So I just sort of kept it for you. Here.
It's empty. Laura, there's nothing in it.
What? But I didn't take it. I swear.
Well, where is it then?
I must have lost it. I gotta find it.
Laura!
Yeah, that was really moving. I started to tear up a little bit, to be honest. That would be interesting if the whole piano was interactable, but that would also be a lot of work. Alright everyone, I'm going to take a small break. I'm going to go use the bathroom, and I'm going to go get the James jacket, so I'll be back. We're almost at the end of the game though, so I'm going to see it through. I'm going to stream all the way to the end. All right, everyone, I got the jacket, so I'll be back. I'm gonna put it on in a minute, but I gotta go to the bathroom. All right, pulling up chat on my phone really quick. All right, hey guys, can you hear me? I'm mainly checking to see if the chat will pop up on my phone. So let me know if you can hear me. Somebody stop me. Let's see here. All right. Then I'm about to... Let's see if I can do this without fully accidentally, like, exposing something I shouldn't. All right, there we go. Okay, so here it is. I'm also wearing a Gears of War 3 shirt, but on my bed, crumpled up, is a Silent Hill 3 shirt. Isn't that cool? I got this from the Yeti, like, years ago. You can also see some of my posters in the background, kind of. Hello, Works Magic 89. But we're just doing this right now. This is the official Konami Silent Hill 2 James jacket. I got it in XL. It's pretty neat. You know, I will say my thoughts out loud, which is I was actually thinking recently, a part of me was like, I bought a murderer's jacket and I want to wear it. I should just get my own jacket, but this is a cool piece of merch. It is a cool jacket as well. So, and I think I have like, I believe I have obsessive compulsive disorder. I get a lot of intrusive thoughts. So I think I overthink things a lot. So I think me sitting there thinking, I bought a murderer's jacket is my brain trying to be weird. But, it even fits. It's a little big, so it kind of fits like James's did in the original, which it was a little big on him. But yeah, look at it. It's pretty cool, right? It's got all of the patches that his in the original Silent Hill 2 had. And apparently one of the pockets has a little surprise in it. So let's go through this together. We're checking each pocket. Now, this could have been a total lie on the part of someone I saw online. But nope, here it is, I think. Yep. It's Mary's letter. In the right front pocket of the jacket is Mary's letter. It's laminated, which is really cool. I'm gonna wait to read it because, of course, it's a big spoiler. But yeah, Mary's letter in the right front pocket. Yeah, okay. I was saying this earlier. I'm a little frustrated because the new version of the jacket comes not only with the official version of the flashlight, but also comes with a map of Silent Hill, the map that is in Silent Hill 2. But this is still really cool. I'm gonna give you guys a full, quick view of it. I'm the model. But yeah, it's really rad. Also, yeah, you're getting a big look at my room. Omori poster, Spirited Away poster, Resident Evil 4, Undertale, Nier Automata, and Mario, which I know, crossover stuff. Another Omori poster over here. That's another Omori. Cowboy Bebop. Got a lot of posters. I love posters. But yeah, I think this looks pretty cool. It actually feels kind of nice. It's not like probably the highest quality jacket I've ever bought, but like it feels, it's like a light jacket. Also, it has this on the inside. It has the save pattern, which is really cool. Also, if you can't tell, I'm nervous. I don't like going on camera much. I used to, but yeah. So yeah, that's the Silent Hill 2 jacket, and I've showed it off. And so now we're gonna go back to streaming the game. Also, yeah, I'm wearing a Gears of War 3 shirt that I've had since like 2012 or something. So, all right. And yeah, we'll show this off one more time, which is, I like Silent Hill a lot, if you can't tell. I also have a dog shirt, but it didn't come out as well as that one. The print on it's kind of bad, but anyway. All right, back to the game. And also turn out my lights because the lights are making it super hot in here. Glad I got to share that with you guys. It's pretty neat. It's kind of expensive, I think it was like $120 or something like that, but it does feel quality, and it's a nice little piece of merch. The pink shirt is Heather from Silent Hill 3 in the bonus costume that you get. I can't remember what it's called specifically, but it's basically a magical girl version of Heather. If you actually go back and pause, you can see, like, Voltio and Robbie the Rabbit all there. But yeah, it's a sneak Silent Hill shirt. People see it and they think it's like a magical girl thing, and it kind of is, but it's actually a Silent Hill 3 shirt. I also have a bunch of Resident Evil. I actually have more Resident Evil shirts than I do Silent Hill shirts. I'm a t-shirt kind of dude. Like, I was raised by a father who loved wearing t-shirts and still does. So, you know, like father, like son. But yeah, guys, thank you for joining me to see my Silent Hill jacket unboxing. Very cool. And now we're back to the game, because I want to finish this today. I am really enjoying this game, but I want my streaming to be a bit more relaxed in the future, where I can play a game for like a few hours and not feel like I have to like keep playing it. So fair enough. Hey, no, like, I emulated, okay, I have the HD collection of Silent Hill 3. That's how I first experienced it. And I think the last time I played it, I emulated it. Remember the strange book you found earlier? Some very odd-looking old man came back a few hours later, claimed it belonged to him. Honestly, I didn't feel like arguing. I wanted to be thorough with him as soon as I could. Through with him. So I gave it to him. Not sure how he even knew it was here. I don't think he was ever guessed. I would have remembered. But you know what? I should have flipped that over. The hotel is huge in this one. It feels like a real hotel, and apparently they modeled parts of it off of the Stanley Hotel, which, fun fact, the Stanley Hotel is the hotel that The Shining was filmed at. Yeah, I'm hoping to finish this up today. I'm hoping that we get it all well and done and dusted. And I really appreciate everyone who's been tuning in and watching with me and playing along, or watching and playing along. Everyone who's been watching the streams, it's been very nice to have the company. Thank you, Noir. Thank you, Squiddy, Ren, everyone. It's been great. Even the people who just popped in for like a minute, you know? It's been very nice. While I'm facing the horrors. Flipsy, of course. Can't forget Flipsy. Cade. Yeah, Boros, thank you. And yeah, I'm hoping, I know it's like, you shouldn't be like, I'm hoping that, but the game is long, you know? And I want to see it through to the end and play it in a more relaxed setting. Peeping the horror, yes. Peep the horror. Should I put a red pulsating mass on screen? Oh god, I'm flooding it. This is going bad. Flip, I think I know you as a person who plays RimWorld, so. Thank you, WorksMagic89. I really appreciate it. No, most of the people who tune in, like, and it's fine if it's off topic. It's fine to talk about things off topic. Because, you know, not every part of this is going to be story, or we're not just always going to talk about the game. But a lot of the people who tune in are tuning in to, tuned in to tell me that, and then they stayed around and watched. So I really appreciate it. That's like my main steez, you know? It's so much easier to, make a video that I can work on, like, back and forth. And I really do like talking about stuff that I'm passionate about a lot. And I appreciate it. I like that people like what I make. You know, that's something in my entire life that I always wanted, was to make things that people like me appreciate and can enjoy and be entertained by, or give them new ideas and stuff like that, you know? Man-made horrors only happen if you make them happen. I want to do my best to keep the man-made horrors at a minimum and just talk about the horrors that we can comprehend. But you're right. What is that? Oh, I'm glad. Yeah, it's weird too, because like, I'll give you a little bit of insight into my thinking on things, right? So when I make videos, I usually try to make them about things I care about. And I do find it hard to like nail down my talking points. With the oldest view, I had a very specific idea of exactly what I wanted to talk about, which was the overall themes of the oldest view. I felt like they were very, like, painted out. I thought they were very interesting and direct. But with a lot of things, I have a hard time. And it's also hard because as a YouTuber, if I want to do it, like, for a living, you also kind of have to make things for your audience as well. So I have to balance stuff I want to make and stuff people want to see, and that's really difficult. And I have trouble with that. If you look at my last few videos, they haven't performed as well as like the oldest view and the boiling one video. And I don't know what the perfect formula is for making a video. Like, I think it's picking a specific topic in relation to something and talking about it. It seems to be one that really works. But sometimes I have a lot more to say. And I think to make a better video, I might have to start sacrificing saying everything I want to say something more pointedly, if that makes sense. Because it seems like that's more what people want to watch, is like something that's very narrow and focused. Which I know you didn't ask any of that, so I kind of was just like, hey, let me tell you a bunch of stuff. But I don't know. I think some people find it very interesting, so I guess that's why I'm sharing. And it's hard. When I made that poll recently that asked, what could I improve on? A lot of people voted, pick your subjects better. And I don't know how to do that. And so I was like, hey, tell me how I could do that better. But I think a lot of that's just like, people subscribe for a certain type of video, and then I make stuff that's like different than maybe what they originally subscribed for. But you know, it's hard to find like the perfect topic. Because I'm not like constantly looking for new analog horror to talk about, to be honest. I just happen upon stuff or have stuff recommended to me. The angel hair video was a recommendation by another community member called Ren, who's been following for a while. And I know a few weeks or months ago, a lot of people recommended the, oh, what was that video that I talked about? The Basswood County was a recommendation from people, so I kind of just talk about whatever comes up. That's true, and I mean, I do the King Pixel stuff not out of like feeling that I have to. I genuinely like King Pixel's work a lot, and I mean, I don't do most of what I do out of feeling that I have to. I just want to do, I do want to make things that entertain people, and like I feel like my audience likes, but I also want to make things that I want to make. After I do the over the garden wall video, I really want to do a video on I really want to do a video on the game Control by Remedy, because there's a part in it that I really like and think is really good, and I want to share that with people because I think it's a really cool idea. And I'm going to do that eventually. In fact, that's been on the back burner for like a year now. I started working on that video like a year ago, and I just kept putting it off. That's fun. Oh yeah, I've seen your comments before, Works Magic. When you said that you're a truck driver, that instantly reminded me. Yeah, you said you've commented before that you listen to them on long rides, and I think that's like really cool, and I really appreciate that you left that comment and that you say that. That makes me feel like, you know, I'm doing something important. Because I'll tell you, I do the same thing. Like when I was working my cleaning job, I would listen to other people's essays and stuff while I was working. And I would like, you know, and I do the same thing when I work out. So it's nice to see that I'm doing something similar for someone else. Okay, so eagle, lion, bull, angel wings, spear. Okay, I think I kind of get this puzzle. Maybe I did it backwards? Okay. Wait. Oh, I appreciate that. Okay, I'm gonna look at this one more time because you're saying I reversed it, but now I'm like, okay, yep. Yeah, so it was basically the painting backwards. And I appreciate that. Yeah, I always, when I was younger, I had like a whole thing about my voice. I always thought it was like way too like high pitched. I got made fun of a lot for it. But now that I'm older, like a lot of people say my voice is very soothing, that it's like got, you know, a nice tonation to it and all that kind of stuff. So, which, you know, I really shouldn't have felt bad about it either way. I can't help how other people feel about like my voice. That's, and it like, why should they tell me that anyway, you know? Like mean shit like that. Help. Okay. Okay, I think I know. We need the light bulb from the lobby. I mean, the down in the fish's mouth. But to get it, we have to unlock the gate. We have to find something to cut the chains off. So we need to explore... I have the... You know what? We're gonna go ahead and go up, because maybe... No, we're not. Never mind. Yeah, I had to learn that very well. I'm still not great at doing it on stream. When I was editing that stream highlight of me watching the Kane Pixels video, I realized I was doing a lot of starting and stopping as I was thinking. Yeah, apparently there's a video that I keep getting recommended that I should really watch that says, here's the science behind why you hate your own voice and how to stop hating it. And I would love to watch that and see, like, if it's legit, whatever the guy's talking about. Gotta drink the drink that cleans my own jacket. You waiting there, Dookie Butt? Man, room service is gonna have, we're gonna have a time with that, right? Oh. One in there. I'm gonna let that one run off. I was letting you go! No good deed goes unpunished, right? Let the monster walk away and it comes back and then grapples my ass. Drink the drink that cleans my jacket. I will never get tired of saying that. I probably will, but I'm still not tired of it yet. This room is kind of empty. The hotel might, so far, have been one of my favorite sections in this entire game. I want more horror games to take place in actually pretty locations that, you know, at times can be scary. Like, more Resident Evil 1 mansions, more hotels like this. This is fucking rad. That was scary. Ow! Animation canceling. Yeah! Yeah, dude, okay, so apparently, the guy who directed the Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster said that if he got to do a new Dead Rising game, he would want it to take place on a cruise ship. which I both think is really cool, and I was also hesitant because I'm like, I want the next Dead Rising game to be like crazy and to do really well. I mean, I hope we get another Dead Rising game. I sincerely hope we get another Dead Rising game. But yeah, like, and we haven't really gotten many good horror games on cruise ships. I'm pretty sure Resident Evil Revelations 1 takes place on like different cruise ships, but damn. There's gotta be one, yep. I was gonna say, there's gotta be at least one more in here, and I was right on the fucking money. That's exactly what I was thinking, Boreas. I would want it to be, like, really big. And you know, Dead Rising is already a game that it can be pretty silly. So my thought would be, if they were gonna do a Dead Rising game on a cruise ship, I would want it to be, like, Fortune City level, where it's basically a cruise ship city, air quotes. You know, like, in real life, we are getting, like, mega... Yeah, there are cruise ships now that are legitimately the size of small towns, right? Like, that have, like, roller coasters on them, multiple stores, malls in them. If they were gonna do a Dead Rising game on a cruise ship, I would want it to be on one of those mega cruise ships that's literally, like, you know, got multiple floors, basically has a mall in it, like a town in it. And they'd have to be good with designing it too, because like a lot of... Yeah, I was saying Boreas, so Boros. I got it now. Thank you for letting me know. Because like 80%, okay, not 80%, but a large amount of those cruise ships that isn't taken up by the fun stuff is just rooms. So I would be really interested to see how they would design it in such a way to utilize some of that space. Mary Shepherd Sunderland. This is one of those new tracks. I am making my way through at a pretty good pace right now. Okay, well. I mean, look, I'll be real with you. I get why you say that. I don't personally mind more... I personally don't mind just more outbreaks. I mean, you're right. That is, like, from a story perspective, that's, like, all you can really do. But, I mean, that's kind of the fun of it. Usually, the first 3 Dead Rising games... Yes, exactly. I think I know what you're saying, Squiddy. I'm gonna say what I was thinking because I think it's in the same line, which would be... Yes, they can just say we want another game with zombies, but they have to have a story that precipitates it in an interesting way. The first Dead Rising game was also a mystery. Like, you're trying to put all these pieces together. The second Dead Rising game was also a mystery. So... my first thought, which I was gonna say this on stream the other day, but like saying stuff like this would be like, someone causes the outbreak on the ship to maybe try to do something political. Maybe there's like a politician on the ship, you know, and they're hoping that the zombies will get rid of them, and you try to figure that out. That was where my mind goes first. And you know, almost every Dead Rising game, it's always been tied into like the zombies are a core part of the plot. They could even, it doesn't have to be with that, but you could also always do that too. Like, hey, you know, maybe the politician in question is wanting to more heavily regulate the use of Zombrex and like make it safer, or maybe, you know, it could be even something more complicated where like the politician wants to get rid of people who are infected, you know? And so you have to go, this guy kind of sucks, but like whoever did this is trying to, yes, there was more background to Dead Rising 3. In Dead Rising 3, I might be a little wrong about this, but the overall story of Dead Rising 3 is that a government, the outbreak is caused by the government because they want to control people. Okay, I'm gonna pause it really quick to talk about this. If I remember correctly, the general that the main bad guy in Dead Rising 3 is a US military general who wants to use the zombie outbreaks as a reason to create martial law to take over control of the world, if I remember correctly, or of the United States. I think he's also kind of connected to the original outbreak. He might have been one of the people who oversaw the Santa Cabeza incident, but I could be wrong about that. But the first part is true, which is that he wanted to use zombie outbreaks as a reason to instill martial law in the United States. Dead Rising 2, it was of course the company who wanted to create more zombies, to create more Zombrex, to make money. And the stories don't even have to be like spectacular. They've just got to be good enough of a mystery that it's like fun to follow. Also, that is so unfortunate, Squiddy. I worked tech support once at my college, as like a student job type situation, and it was very frustrating, to be honest. Mostly it was older people who really didn't know what they were doing, and you know, you do your best to be helpful and not be judgmental, but it's always so weird when you're trying to help someone and they get like rude with you. You know, like, when I was in tech support, it was really amazing how many people, like, they called you for help. You're trying to help them. You're being polite, and then they get, like, mad at you. Like, dog, I'm trying to help you. Why are you, like, treating me bad? Do you want me to help you? Yeah, I mean, I understand Works Magic, because like a lot of the reason people do get mad is you're trying to help them and they don't understand. But it's still very frustrating when you are trying to help people and they're just being dicks to you. It's like, God, I know it's my job to help you, and I'm still gonna help you because I have to. But like, just be cool, be chill. Also, if you guys like this Silent Hill stream, I also have other horror games that I like. I would love to stream Alan Wake 1 and 2. I would love to stream the game Conscript and the game Hollow Body. I literally have a Steam library full of horror games if you guys really enjoy watching. Okay, so I think we probably need to go use some of these keys that we've gotten. The music in the hotel is a lot more, like, kind of threatening than in the original game. Project Moon. I've been wanting to check those out. They do look cool. Nancy Drew games only. See, I get it. I like when I'm in a bad mental place, it is hard for me to play horror games sometimes, but it definitely helps for me to have chat along the road. Flip, I will try Project Moon games. Upside down. Why you put that? What did I do? What? Okay. Okay. Oh. Why? Interesting. That made me feel like something was gonna happen. Okay. Guys, I think we're about to step into a mirror. Oh, wait a minute. That's... Oh, this is the most useful gun in the game, and I just missed 2 shots with it. Okay, we're just gonna go back and finish the puzzle. I guess we can't finish the puzzle. The puzzle is finished. The other one's the vanity. Okay, so we're gonna have to come back up here. Yeah, they are. The splicers is actually a pretty good point of comparison. This mirror was not broken earlier. Oh. Okay. The hotel is starting to fall apart. And I didn't notice because I was doing so much at once. Bulb. Yeah, I need to get that bulb for one of the puzzles, but I don't have the thing that opens the gate yet. I bet the flowers outside are gonna start dying. Oh. I hope at least some parts of the hotel stay nice. Oh, shit. Can opener. Radio. What's going on with that radio? Yeah, I do like Little Nightmares. I've played both 1 and 2. In fact, I made a video about the second Little Nightmares game that did terribly. Because I like the second Little Nightmares a lot. It's actually, there's a playlist of my old videos, I'm pretty sure, that you can go watch it. If not, I'll add it to the playlist of my old videos, but yeah. I've played both 1 and 2, and I really enjoyed it. And I'm very interested in Little Nightmares 3, because it's being made by a different team than the original Little Nightmares. You can now eat those war rations. Yum, yum, yum. I am starting to get hungry. So I know it's kind of like, I don't want to rush it, but I am excited. I'm just going to play through this to the end. And then I'm going to treat myself with some Din Din. Yeah, it does. And I mean, people have been saying like a Little Nightmares game would be great with 2-player for a long time. Especially since Little Nightmares 2 basically had segments that felt like they were 2-player, but weren't. Uh-oh, guys, you know what time it is. I can wait. I was gonna say it's time to drink the drink that cleans my jacket, but I'm not hurt enough for it. Alright. You're kidding me. Okay, you guys saw that, right? Like, the bullet went through her head, but it didn't actually connect, right? Like, I'm not crazy, right? Oh! Oh my god. Yeah, I'm also excited for the Reanimal game too. That looks really neat as well. Also looks really spooky. You fucking... just healed. Fuck. We harvest shadows? What's that about? I've never heard of that. Okay, I know we're supposed to go for that now. This is kind of dumb, but maybe I can use the can opener on the gate outside? Nope. Definitely dumb. Interesting. A farming horror game. Okay, I guess I have more to explore on the third floor. Yeah, I'll check that out. That sounds pretty neat. My leg's itching.
God damn it.
I think I'm about to have to do a boss fight, so I'll answer your question in a minute. Work magic. So I kind of got spoiled on that. That boss fight is not in the original game. That is, I can't remember what that enemy is called, but they're the enemies that are under the gates. The gated floors at different parts and hang off of them. And in the original game, that fight is, that was a brand new fight, what we just did. Because in the original game, you just see them under the grates. But that was pretty cool. It's interesting that they used it as a boss. Fun fact, in the original game, because they felt like they didn't have enough new enemies, they wanted a yeah, I think it is called a Mandarin. They wanted a new enemy, so for the rest of the game, in the original Silent Hill 2, the abstract daddy just became a regular... Jeez Louise. Just became a regular ass enemy in the hotel, in the otherworld part of the hotel, if I remember correctly. Yeah, that music was pretty fucking scary. That wow, 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 wow. Definitely not easy listening, though. I'm pretty sure the fat men were in, that was 3 only. That was 3 only. Okay, so I got the fireplace. I got a can of red paint. Oh, I get it. Oh yeah, dude, the soundtrack in this game is, like, really good so far. I wish there was more melodic music, like in the original Silent Hill. I'll be honest in saying I want to buy the soundtrack just to see how much of it is, because that's one of my favorite things about classic survival horror games, is how much melodic music they put in the soundtracks. What am I supposed to do with this open can of paint? Bulb. Old bulb had red paint in it. You're right. Oh, I'm gonna have to paint the light bulb. I bet. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So I just need to figure out how to get to Okay, so it's pretty obvious. It is pretty obvious that I'm missing something, I think. Hey, is the frame rate a little bad for you guys? Does it look all right? All right, cool. I looked at my own stream and it was like a little, it was a little laggy, so I just wanted to be sure. Okay, my guess is it's something out here in the garden because it just makes sense to me that, yeah, that's what I was thinking, that it would be bolt cutters like from earlier. Because the third figure is probably going to be in that vanity. There's a note earlier. Okay. No, just the room key to James and Mary's room. And the can of paint. There has been a couple of times in this game where I've just walked past an item that was sitting out and not seen it. So that's more than likely the case here, is that there's an item that is sitting out that I can pick up that I've just missed. I did just think about it. Don't I have that apple still? What happened to the fresh apple? Did the fresh apple also disappear from my inventory? Would that have been a bonus thing? Okay, I know. I want to look this up. What was... Okay, I'm super confused. Then why were there two apples? Hold on, I'm gonna read about this. Okay, it says the apple you choose will not have an impact on your progress. My guess is that maybe it's something that could edge me towards one of the endings. Edge me. Hopefully not, but we'll see. It was only a joke. It was a prank. I call up the Ghostbusters and say, hey, Ghostbuster man. The spaghetti is haunted. Please help. And they break my fucking legs. No, please. It was only a prank. Ah. I mean, the original game just had a lot of ways that you could accidentally get different endings, like taking too much damage and not healing it and things like that. Okay. Thinking time. Okay, you know what? Squiddy mentioned it earlier. So maybe... I need to go... into here. Damn it. Milk. See, I'm pretty sure I need the bulb to open that suitcase. That the bulb will show the code. Okay, so these 3 photos are supposed to show me how to get what I need. That's the blood room. Alright guys, it's time to just wander around. Hmm. Yay! Work is over if you want it. Work is over now. was there. And then I got the paint can. I just need to figure out how to get in here. I know I can't shoot it off. I've definitely just missed something. Okay, each part has led me... That's photo 1, so I feel like I should have found it early. Bless you. Sorry, guys. I don't know why I said bless you for myself, but... Ow. There it is! There it is! Fuck yeah, okay, yeah. So just... a room that I just had not seen just yet. It's very funny because you know he could use that fucking bolt cutter to just cut that padlock off. But we have everything that we need now to progress. Yo, Flipsy, you still here? Woo! What you up to? So it was just a case of like I was just overlooking and I was just overlooking a room. Into the wrong way. Nice. You playing anything? Or you just kind of chilling? Oh my god, I could have guessed that if I had just sat long enough. But I wonder if you have to solve the actual puzzle to get it. open a fucking thing to get a key to go open another thing. Trying to chill. What are you doing while you chill? Am I bothering you by asking? I'm just like, a little bit, motherfucker. Leave me alone. Okay, this could be... So in the original, there is a part... Ooh, what did your words say? Yep. It's gonna be just like in the original. Fuck. Oh, damn. Alright, guys. This is gonna be a little scary. So, if you want my opinion, if it's the only option that you have, I think the Silent Hill HD collection is fine if it's the only option that you have to play the games. If you can emulate them, that's also cool. I don't think they're as bad as people make them out to be, but it's definitely not the most ideal way to play the games because they are very different than they originally were. So I think this is, I hate to say it, this is going to be kind of a stealth segment. But this was in the original. It was just more like you get dumped in this area and you have to fucking run. That's pleasant. Hey, you're welcome. And if you do, no matter how you play it, I hope you do enjoy. The original games are really good. There's something in there. What? How did you see me? Oh god. This is pretty freaking spooky, guys. God damn it. That one is aggroed on me. And I don't know if there's anything I can do about it. Nothing works. It just won't wash off. Order new sheets. Hey, Ren. We're almost there. We're almost done. You're gonna get to be here for the finale. Okay. There's another safe right there. Part of me wants to take a break to let my recording stop, because it's already been running for like 4 hours. It's going to be such a big file, but hopefully, well, I might go ahead and do that. I might stand up and just talk with you guys while I let the recording clear out. Oh. Whew. Yeah, hopefully we're going to beat the game in the next hour or two, so I can go get myself something to eat after we're done. I'm standing up now to take a little stand and break. While we do that, we can put on some music. Ugh. Anyone got plans for the weekend? Oh, nice. I mean, it sounds good to be lazy, honestly. I'm probably lazy too much. Oh, that sounds nice. Drawing pics on pumpkins. Canadian Thanksgiving. That happens in October? I mean, I knew it was at a different time than the US Thanksgiving. Alright, and we lost 4 people as soon as I was like, I'm gonna take a small break. The fucker was like, no Silent Hill, not for me. Alright, the recording is almost done remixing. Ooh. So we'll get back to playing in just a minute. This stream will probably be about as long as the first one was. The first one was... It is kind of funny in a dark way. Alright. We're gonna go back to playing the game now. Because the recording was able to stop, so we're gonna kick up this new recording. I'm gonna actually check to make sure I have enough file space. Yeah, I should have enough space to finish the game out. Alright. So we got 3 of the dice that we need. So we haven't been into the locker room, and we need to go on the stairs to the basement. Actually, we might have all the pieces we need for this puzzle. Okay. There we go, baby. Nice. Yeah, that does sound relaxing. I mean, I don't know. It's so funny that you guys are like, I've been watching the stream all day, and it's like, I'm playing a horror game, but I guess that it can be relaxing. I do put other people playing horror games on in the background. I've been watching Northern Lion play Lethal Company a lot. So I'm instantly like, how is it relaxing to watch someone play a horror game? But I guess it's like a little bit different when someone else is experiencing it. All right, time to make a break for the break room. All right, 7414. All right, guys. I'm Johnny, one hot guy. I feel like that's a reference to something. I'm definitely a big fan of Lethal Company. And yeah, it is definitely a comedy and a horror game. Oh, freaking poo-poo. So that answers that. Yeah, I haven't played it in months. Like, literally, probably since the beginning of the year. You guys think it sees me? My phone be vibrating while I'm trying to stream. Okay. That was scary. Yeah, I'm sorry. I was very much so focused on, yeah, that Lethal Company video was long, and so much has been added since I made that. Like, it's one of those things where if I really wanted to do that properly, I'd have to make, like, little videos every now and then, instead of one big one like that. Okay, I don't feel very good about how big this room is. Fucking dark in here. That makes sense. I don't think it does have eyes, but as we've discussed, creatures in games like this, like, they don't gotta have eyes to see you. I bet there's an achievement for getting every one of those photos, and I've probably missed like one of them. I kind of want to look now. Interesting. I think the squishiness is more related to their being than, like, the fact that they are wet. They're just very squelchy, fleshy creatures. It would look good. It's my graphic settings. It's definitely not the game. It's my computer. The water has looked very good at certain parts. Now here's the real fun part. Getting back to all of my items. Are they gone? Oh. Okay. Alright guys, we are almost there. I might do quick runs. If I can, like, figure out a way to speed run this game, I might stream some quick runs of me playing it to get the other endings, mattering on what I get to, like, make the game go quicker. Because if I can, like, do, like, quick runs, that's probably what I'll do. I'm gonna say that a million times. Quick runs, quick runs. Oh shit, okay. Multiple parts to the puzzle, because of course. And slumbered deep in a poisoned sleep on the bed of stone, dreamless all alone. So she wept in silence with no prince to marry, her life to be forfeit, heartbroken, solitary. When the clock would strike into the dead of night, hastily she would delve alone, all by herself. Interesting. Okay. I like the Forever Winter. It also just looks really grim, right? I watched a really good video by a guy called Rilo about it. Okay. So there used to be a YouTube channel that I watched when I was a kid called Shadow Leggy. She did animations for Resident Evil and Silent Hill and Devil May Cry and MS Paint. And she had this song as like the intro to some of her videos. And so whenever I hear this song, it always reminds me of that. Even though it came from this game, I watched it in her videos first, so I didn't know what it was from. And I think her channel is still up and around, Shadow Leggy, but yeah. Okay, left. All right, guys. We're about to get the scene. Hope everyone is mentally prepared. Oh, and by the way, this section kind of goes into what I was talking about like the game being a little linear. I could be wrong, but I feel like we had to do this a certain way to get things. But maybe when I play next time, I'll be able to try it a different way. Because, like, I feel like, I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. Here goes. You need to turn the TV on, James.
Are you taping again? Come on. I don't know why, but I just love it here. It's so peaceful. You know what I heard? This whole area used to be a sacred place. I think I can see why. It's too bad we have to leave. Promise you'll take me again, James.
Hey, there you are. Do you know where Mary is? Come on, talk to me.
Mary's gone. She's dead.
Liar. That's a lie.
No. It's the truth.
Yeah, if anything, the framing in this game is amazing.
She died because she was sick.
I killed her.
Killer! Why'd you do it? I hate you! I want her back. Give her back to me. I knew it. You didn't care about her. I hate you, James! I hate you! I hate you! I hate you! She was always waiting for you. Why? Why?
I'm sorry. Mary, you know, isn't here. Mary?
James! Where are you? I'm waiting. I'm waiting for you. Please, come to me.
Where are you?
You're so close now. Please, don't leave me out here, James. James.
Now here's the part. I don't know. I don't remember much about the other world in the hotel. So this is even me going in kind of blind, having remembered a lot of stuff from the original. Yeah, this is really good. Yeah, that's meant to be like the way that you find stuff is him looking at things, like, but it doesn't always work. It's why I turned on the mode where like little icons appear, because sometimes you have to look like directly at the thing to interact with it. But yeah, it is still really neat, and it does help you find things in a pinch. Did it get darker? Or am I imagining things? I know we were talking earlier, Boros said that he hated that the hotel looked so ugly. you know, as it's like falling into ruin. But honestly, I still think this is really pretty in like a kind of messed up way. I am excited to see the dog ending as well. It's funny that it kind of skipped that. Okay, so the music is stopped. Which makes me think we might have to fight soon. Save point. Surprisingly, there haven't actually been that many jump scares in this game. Every jump scare was organic in that there is an enemy that naturally hides and jumps out at you. So there's been no, like, you know, planned, like, Five Nights at Freddy's style, like, a booga 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 jump scares. It's been mostly, you know, like an enemy, the mannequins just hiding and then jumping out and attacking you. Oh, yeah. I mean, this was their special place, so in essence, like, it's also showing a decay of, like, his idea of their relationship, that he loved this woman and that he could do this absolutely horrendous thing to her. You know, you see people who are, like, understanding because Mary was sick and hard to take care of. I've seen reviewers talk about, like, the different perspectives on it, but, like, he loved her and he killed her because he felt she was a burden on him. But then obviously he went crazy from doing it. Like, he had this, what you would call, extreme moment of weakness where he did, like, one of the worst things you can do to anybody, which is kill them. And he obviously still cared about her because all of this happens. You know what I mean? It's crazy to think about. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, which, by the way, if I can show it off, if there's a way that I could, like, show his face also changes throughout the game. He progressively gets more, like, tired. Yeah, you can see the sleepy bags under his eyes and shit like that. It's really neat, the effort that they went through for, like, little details like that. It's stuff like that that can make a game go from, like, just an okay game to a fantastic one.
She will not be cured. All that suffering. I am no longer sure if it was of any use. If it meant anything at all.
It also makes me wonder. Yeah, the only thing he has had to fucking drink or eat are those health drinks, which are just protein shakes. Like, it makes me wonder if this hotel in the real world is as fucked up as it is here, or if this is all in James' mind. If the version of it that we saw is just what he remembered it, and this is what it actually looks like. I mean, because this, to be quite honest, this isn't very otherworld. This looks like very natural decay. Now this is probably otherworld. Or maybe not. I mean, it was on the water. It could have flooded. I won't lie, guys. I'm a little spooked. It is very unsettling, and naturally so that we feel that way, because standing water can actually make you sick, you know? So it makes sense that even, like, from a non-horror perspective, that you would be scared of it. Mosquitoes breed in standing water. It can make you sick. Okay. So I'm just gonna call this out. It got really quiet after playing some really scary music, which means something's probably about to happen. Oh shit, here it is. Why is she just standing there?
Mama? Mama, I was looking for you. You're the only one left. Maybe then I can finally rest. Mama. What's wrong? Wait. You're not my mama. It's you.
I'm sorry, Angela. I think you were right. What we're looking for, it's not here. Not anymore.
Thank you for helping me earlier. But I wish you hadn't. Even Mama said it. I deserve what happened.
No, Angela, that is not true.
Don't pity me. I'm not worth it. Or maybe you think you can save me? Will you love me? Care for me? Heal all my pain? That's what I thought. James. Give me back the knife.
No, I won't.
Saving it for yourself. Have it your way. It doesn't change anything.
It's hot as hell in here.
You see it too? For me, it's always like this.
I know I'm being, you know, very quiet, but obviously there's a reason. This is like pretty incredible stuff going on. I do think it's very interesting that the monsters... Oh. That one's like afraid of me. But that they're like dying, it makes me wonder if it's, you know, they're kind of not only like representing Mary, but like it's very interesting. I know I'm just saying that, and that's like not exactly cutting commentary, but like my brain is like running with what it all could mean, you know? All right, guys. I believe this is the fight before the final fight. All right. That's an interesting theory. It's weird because it matters on how you take Silent Hill as a place. There's no definitive answer as to what Silent Hill is, besides this place where there's like a barrier to some other place that Silent Hill is thin to, and it takes you to, or can bring you there. You know, in 1 and 3, the cult uses that to try to bring about their paradise, but every game implies that the town influences people's psychology and takes things that they think and things that they feel. You know, it's interesting because the cult learn how to manipulate it a little bit, but the game always implies that whatever they believe in isn't really what it is. So it's hard to know. Is the world that Silent Hill leads to sentient? Is it a place that just attaches to people's psyches and like shows them these things that is representative of a part of themselves that they don't really like? It's a very interesting way to think about it. Like, is it just a haunted town? You know, there's so many things it could be.
James!
Leave her alone. Leave us both the hell alone.
I'm gonna need to play some Stardew Valley after this or something.
I know what you are. I know why I needed you. But it's all over now. I don't need you anymore. I'm ready.
See if there's anything else around here before I leave. That was a good fight, by the way.
What do you want, James? Flowers? I don't want any damn flowers. Just go home already. Look at me. I'm disgusting. Between the disease and the drugs, I look like a monster. Well, what are you looking at? Get the hell out of here. Leave me alone already. I'm no use to anyone. I'll be dead soon anyway. It'd be easier if they just killed me. But I guess the hospital's making a nice profit off of me. Why are you still here? I told you to go. Are you deaf? Don't come back. James. Wait. Please. Don't go. Don't leave me alone. I didn't mean what I said. Please. Tell me I'll be okay. Tell me I'm not gonna die. Help me.
So I was gonna let that scene play out. If I remember correctly now, it's been confirmed that Silent Hill is in Maine, and later lore would establish that there was an indigenous people, you know, like Indians, who lived there, who saw it as a sacred place, and some who saw it as an evil place. The reason it was called Silent Hill is because literally it was a place where the hills were eerily quiet, like animals didn't make noises and things like that as well. I'm pretty sure it's on the wiki and stuff like that. I've always personally seen it as like a place where there's like a very thin veil between different our world and another world. That's how I've always seen it. If you want to go into a more sci-fi or even supernatural, like what world it is, what it is, you know.
Mary? I have missed you so much.
I've missed you too. We can finally be together. Forever.
No.
James. Honey. What's wrong?
I'm sorry. I know you tried,
James, please.
but she's gone. I know that now.
Stop it.
And I can't just keep pretending.
Shut up! What do you want? Do you even know anymore? I'm yours. I'm here for you. So what if I'm not her? I can give you what she never could. I can be better than her. What else do you want me to be? What else can I be?
I am so sorry, Maria. I really am. But this has to stop. It's time to let it go.
No.
What?
I won't let you do this to me. I won't let you go. I can't!
God damn it. God damn, she hit me from like a mile away. very different than the original boss fight. Oh, you poo-poo head. You fucking bitch! Stop dodging! Hello, my baby. Hello, my darling. Hello, my ragtime gal. Whoa. She's whipping my ass. Pick up the fucking ammo, James. Oh, I'm gonna have to do this whole fight over. Yep, fuck. I keep looking at chat. I'm wondering if it hasn't refreshed or if everyone's just so transfixed by the fight. Pick it up! Oh my god! What was I even supposed to do? Pick it up. Yeah, I think it was bugged for a second. I think she got stuck. Maybe because I was pressed up against the wall. God damn it. Come on. Oh my god, the pickup detected. I want... Are you kidding me?
James.
I was hoping it wouldn't make me do like a killing blow, but...
Mary.
Hey, handsome.
I'm sorry.
Don't be. I told you. I wanted the pain to end.
Yeah. You did. But that's not why I did it. The truth is, I hated you. I wanted you out of the way. I wanted my life back.
If that's true, then why do you look so sad?
Mary.
It's okay, James. Here.
is this?
It's what you've been looking for.
In my restless dreams, I see that town. Silent Hill. You promised you'd take me there again someday. But you never did. Well, I'm alone there now. In our special place. Waiting for you to come and see me. But you never do. So, I wait, wrapped in my cocoon of pain and loneliness. I know, I've done a terrible thing to you. I wish I could change that, but I can't. I feel so pathetic and ugly laying here. Every day I stare up at the cracks in the ceiling, and all I can think about is how unfair it is. The doctor came today. Told me I could go home for a short stay. It's not that I'm getting better. It's just that this could be my last chance. Even so, I'm glad to be coming home. I missed you so much. But I'm afraid, James. I'm afraid you don't really want me to come home. Every time you come to see me, I can tell how hard it is on you. I don't know if you hate me or pity me. Maybe I just disgust you. I'm so sorry. When I first learned I was gonna die, I couldn't accept it. I was so angry. I struck out at everyone I loved. Especially you. And that's why I understand if you hate me. But I want you to know, I will always love you. Even though our life together had to end like this, I still wouldn't trade it for the world. Well, this letter has gone on too long, so I'll say goodbye. I told the nurse to give this to you after I'm gone. Which means that as you're reading this, I'm already dead. But that's okay. I'm not afraid of it anymore. I just hope the pain will end soon, so that you remember me for who I was, and not what the disease made me. I want you to go on. I want you to live, for yourself and for others, like you did for me. James, you made me happy.
All right. So I can say now, having beaten the game, even though I think there are some parts that are a little too long, it is definitely an amazing remake. Like, there's no doubt about that. That final area, the hotel, was excellently done. I think maybe just the prison and the labyrinth were a little too long for me, but everything else in this game was just excellent. It was really good. The acting. Yeah, that was one of the best endings you can get on a first playthrough. You know, the worst one's the end. I mean, okay, it's all subjective, but there's an ending where he drives into the water with him and her, and that's like really sad. This one, or the Maria ending, is also kind of sad because it just implies that like the same thing is gonna happen again. But this is the ending where like he gets closure. He adopts Laura is the implication, and like becomes a better person, you know? So from a certain perspective, this is like the best ending that you can get. He looks at the letter and he's like, I'm gonna be the person that she wanted me to be, that she thought I was. And it is. This game is, I mean, this whole game is sad. Like, you don't play a Silent Hill game and expecting to come out of it like with a giant grin at the end, unless you're playing one of the joke endings. And even then, you have to play through the, yeah, the Leave with Maria ending is really interesting. But I think that's kind of the point. Oh, thank you, Ren. Oh. Alright, I gotta do this because I did it earlier. Thank you, Ren, for the $19.99. I really appreciate it. That's amazing. Woo! My energy is a little high, despite how sad that ending was. But it's really nice that you gave me $20. Thank you. After that ending. Woo! Yeah! No, I do. I want to. You know? It is funny to say that, though, because it's like, yeah! Whoa! Thank you, Squiddy, also for the 20 Canadian. What? Oh my god. Woo! It is. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much. You guys are awesome. Oh. But yeah, that. Whew. I really did. Hey, Monopoly money. After the translation, it becomes real money. JK. I mean, not JK, but also JK. But yeah, I really thank you guys for, I'm feeling a whole mix of emotions, because that ending was really sad, but then you guys donated, and that's so very nice. And of course, I'm going to say it, and I know you guys know it, so you don't have to say in chat. I really appreciate you guys for donating. You don't have to, but it's very nice, and I really appreciate it. And I appreciate you for coming along this journey with me of playing the game. It was very good, long, but also it was a long journey. This is a long survival horror game. It's heavy, and I really do appreciate you guys. It made it all the better, you know, to have people along for the journey, to talk to while I played, and to get through the harder parts, and to get through the heaviness. And I'm actually really glad I got the Leave ending. I was hoping to get the Leave or Maria ending. It's one of those games where like some of the endings, like God, it's a very heavy game, you know, with a very heavy subject matter. But yeah, I'm gonna say again, because we're gonna let the credits roll. I'm gonna do a little talk. I'm gonna talk a little bit before I go and get some food. Production babies. Wow, that's a lot of kids that happened. Poseidon the cat. But I really do appreciate you guys sticking around. And again, really appreciate the donations. They're not necessary, but you guys are amazing for giving. It makes me feel very good. It makes me glad that, I mean, I'm just glad that you guys were here at all. The donation do not matter. Oh, they do matter. Okay, I'm mincing my words here. What I'm trying to say is I really appreciate you guys donating. But I would appreciate you just being here, you know? It means a lot that you guys were here at all. Oh, the game, the weight of this game is a heavy weight. It is an amazing game. Any game that can make you feel something like that. And that's why I said, hey, maybe after playing this, I might play Undertale, because that would be a nice lifting of the mood. I like these stats. Look at this, okay? Hey, I know, like, my schedule is so bad, but yeah, I'm glad that you guys, were able to tune in. And almost everyone who, like, had popped in at some point was here. We did miss a couple of people, but hey. I know, golly, it's gonna be a lot. And I'm trying to, I'll probably need to look up a guide to get some of them. That's a lot of endings, that's a lot of playtime. But I'm very glad that you guys were here. I'm glad that people enjoyed coming along for the ride, and I got to talk to everyone. And I want to do this more often. Like I said, this was a bit more intense. I streamed like 4 or 5 times this week. From this point on, I probably will only stream 1 or 2 times a week, and I'm going to try to schedule it a little bit better. And the streams will usually be 3 to 5 hours, roughly. Average time 4. That's my plan. I might end up doing more. I might do a little bit less as I work on videos, but now that this is done, the Over the Garden Wall video is going to be the thing I'm focusing on for a bit. And then after the Over the Garden Wall video, I want to do the Control video, because that's one I've been wanting to do for a while. We're going to do a live stream. Oh yeah, reality is it is tough. Like, stuff happens every day. I mean, that's life basically, isn't it? Is that stuff happens every day. And yeah, we're gonna do a live stream where we're gonna watch all of the Angel Hair Season 3 at some point. I think that's finished now. There might have been a twist where there's more, but I think, Ren, you might know about that. I don't know if you've watched it at all, but if Season 3 is over, I'm gonna do a stream where I watch all of Season 3 of Angel Hair. I want to do a stream playing some other survival horror games and some lighter stuff. I love playing games on stream. It's a lot of fun. And this was a very heavy first game to stream on stream after such a long time. But let's go over these stats, alright? 18 hours, 32 minutes, and 1 second played. That's a lot. 66.613 kilometers. I don't know kilometers very well, but I know that that's at least 40 miles, maybe. 466 consumables has been picked up. Notes picked up 63. I didn't get the achievement for picking up every note, so number of times tried to unlock locked doors, 375. Numbers of times checked map, 433. Total enemies killed, 369. Enemies killed by shooting, 86. Enemies killed by fighting, 283. Total damage received, 6,600. Favorite weapon, the steel pipe. Now, it's kind of funny that it says that's my favorite weapon, because I feel the melee is almost always going to be the way that you end up going things. Like, your favorite weapon will never be the board, because, like, you give that up halfway through the game. Number of shots fired, 900. Windows destroyed, 84. Times healing used items. Times... Number of healing items used, 155. Times died, 45. Holy cow. I died a lot. Number of dodges performed, 981. All right. Alrighty, dude. All right. So I kind of want to look at that. New Game Plus. Green LUT. I'm guessing that was to make it look more like the original. Yeah, I could do that really quick. We could run in and go do some stuff. And I'm gonna look at a guide after this because I want to see how many notes there are. What I know one or two that I missed. So this is the 90s filter, which is meant to make it look more like the game did originally, if I remember correctly, which it kind of does, kind of doesn't. I would hope James would wash his hands at some point. Okay, I'm gonna be real. I like the Pizza Head Pyramid Head mask. It's very funny in theory, but the thing, it is so big. Okay, I want to see, can I change the filters once I'm in the game, or is it just... Okay. The CRT filter is not great. Because as someone who has played on a CRT, it doesn't look that bad. I imagine there are... Something was on that bench back there? I'll go check it out. This will be funny looking. Oh my lord. Where was the bench? I wonder if the game runs better looking like this. Oh shit, you're right. My guess is this has something to do with one of the New Game Plus endings. Grave truths lost to the mind shall flow white into a void chalice, so the rite of red shall commence. Because one of the things... I definitely believe that one of the endings is going to have something to do with a time loop or something like that. If this makes anyone have a headache or anything, let me know. Okay. I wonder if he will have the... Ooh. Okay, I'm not gonna play this whole cutscene. I just want to... Okay, yeah, he has the box on his head during the cutscenes. That's great. This game is a journey, for real. Thinking about it, it's so interesting, like, just how it all works. Isn't there another New Game Plus thing around that I want? Is it the Hyper Spray? Dude, and there were people like saying that that there is no New Game Plus items. Now, the only thing I would love if there was New Game Plus costumes. Like if you could put Maria in her old outfit or something like that. It is a little weird to me that they didn't make New Game Plus costumes. Like, a fantastic New Game Plus costume would just be like classic James from the original, or like him wearing his original outfit even, you know? It's easy money.
Hello? Anyone in here?
We're not gonna play all the way through, obviously. I'm just gonna run around in the town for a little bit. And then I'm gonna call it a stream, everyone, because I am hungry. And places are gonna start closing soon. So the chainsaw is the only New Game Plus thing this time around? Oh, I will. I'm gonna just do this for a few more minutes and then I'm gonna get up and go. Don't worry. The camper on Saul and Harris.
this?
Pulls out chainsaw. What is this?
More of that stuff.
This is like gotta be one of the worst ways to play this. There's like a stone or something that I can see.
Hey, wait.
Give me a minute, I'm having fun. But yeah, I'm gonna get up and go. I'll probably end the stream when I do, which is why I've been hesitating. I need to reach a save point.
Hello? Stay back.
Okay. That was instant. That was literally instantaneous. Dirty syringe, check. So the next playthrough, I might stream it, I might not. I might like half stream it, you know, where I'll like stream when I feel like it and stuff like that. But all right, everyone. That'll do it. We have been streaming for... oh, I don't even know. Probably about 5 or 6 hours at this point. I'm so glad that everyone came along. I'm so glad for the donations. Thank you for the Patreon subscription, Squiddy. Thank you for the $20, Ren. Thank you for the 20 Canadian, Squiddy. I really appreciate you guys. I thank you for coming along on this journey with me, just being here. It's been wonderful. I'm going to stream more. I'm going to continue to try to, like, be here for my community and look forward to the Over the Garden Wall video. I'm hoping to have it out within a week or two. And I want to get at least 2 more videos out. Okay, the 2 videos include the Over the Garden Wall video and hopefully a controlled video, but we will see. We will see. Anyway, I'm going to do my outro because, of course, I have to. I'm Ghosts on Holiday. Thank you for letting me haunt your digital devices. And remember to eat some food, hydrate, and do a little bit of exercise because movement is good for the human body, and also meditate. I meditate personally myself. You don't have to, but I do meditation. It really helps me center myself and keep my mental situation in check. But also, again, thank you everyone for being here. Thank you Works Magic 89. Thank you Squiddy. Thank you Ren. Thank you Flipsy. Thank you Boris for being here. I think we had another person check in chat earlier. Thank you to everyone who's been here. You know, like, I'm not gonna remember everyone because it's been hours, but thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope you all have a wonderful day or night or whatever you gotta do. And, Noir, that's right, Noir. Noir was here too. Thank you, Noir, for everyone who was here. People who weren't here, people who were. Good night to your partner, Squiddy. I hope they have a wonderful night too. I hope they had a good day at work if they worked. I hope you had a good day at work. I hope Ren had a good day at work. I hope everyone... All right. Good night, everyone, and thank you again. And this is it now. Gonna get my last